Okay, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. If we're ever gonna clear that crap off of there, I don't know. Hey, we're on our way, don't you know? Happy Friday. Busy day on the Rancho as per. This guy, I don't know, this guy's a carpenter. He makes a shitload of money. Driving himself a Lincoln Navigator. And I'm on my way. It's too bright to see the side chat right now. Just let me give a blanket hello. Hope everybody's doing well. Cause I'm on my way, don't you know? Do 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 do. Cause I'm on my way. I'm gonna be gabbing, I'm gonna be shopping, I'm gonna be drinking. And I'm going to be making some shrimp fried rice tonight. Who's hungry? Ain't going to be walking tonight. I worked too hard today on the Rancho. But we're going to be hanging out. It's going to be sad. Gonna be crazy. Boo 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 boo. You're driving me crazy. Let's smash a person on a bike. Let's knock him senseless into the road. With lots of grain injuries. So go ahead, you were the tough guy. You couldn't make the turn, huh? With your badass Camaro. And meanwhile, little rascal just keeps rolling along, baby. Mile after mile after mile. Does it ask for anything? No. Does it demand anything? No. It's just rolling. Come, let's stroll. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Strolling. You can stroll with your baby. Do, stroll. It's a Motorhead boy. Everybody goes nuts on Fridays in the hood. The eagle flies tonight, payday. The eagle flies tonight. Oh, we're gonna get a perfect primo spot right here. Look at this, man. You couldn't work it any better. Okay. We're going to get a case of water, too. We need some water at home. That's nice. On the chips table, the boys got some bargain shit today. Pringles, and I got a case of water too. Duramax my sack. Duramax my sacroiliac. Duramax my sack. Oh, yeah, they had Pringles on a bargain table. Once in a while you can really get some bargains at 7-Eleven. They need to blow out some of that stuff. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying not to hit, basically every car in the neighborhood is better than mine. Certainly more expensive. I don't know if it's better, but I don't want to hit anything here. Yeah, I don't got a lot to talk about, but I need to relax. I'll tell you what my day was today. And it was chock-a-block full. Chock-a-block full. And I got a nice video be coming up. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow, it'll be Sunday. I went to work on the generator today. So if anybody's interested in small engine repair, which I've probably done 100 small engine repairs in my life. But I figured out today, Ronnie, there's not many people that work on little carbureted engines anymore. Everybody's always looking for the fuel injector. Like, what the hell? It's like I was telling the guys up at the shop, yeah, people don't know what the hell they got, man. They look at this thing like, what the hell is this thing? What the hell is this thing? I can't wait to have shrimp fried rice. We're going to be opening Kitchen Stadium tonight. We got a little bit of organizing to do. Kitchen Stadium rides tonight, so we're going to need a little extra time. Get stuff squared away. Goliath has been sneezing today. I think he's probably got seasonal allergies. Goliath, you little slob. Goliath, you hang like a rag. Boo 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 ba doo ba doo boo. You have zero energy. You just like to sleep and hang around and follow me all over the place. Then you wait for some more food and you act like you're dead at your place. Goliath. I'm singing everything, babe. It's Friday, my favorite day of the week. They're going to be mad at church tomorrow. I didn't get over there to work on the crap that needs to be getting repaired over there. Oh well. Oh well. Just too doggone busy. And I need this coffee on the Friday night. Wake up a little bit. The boys are walking along. They cut so many trees down here. Good afternoon, Cindy. How you doing, babe? So if you're interested in small engine repair, put this thing on all messages here. There we go. If you're interested in that, your ship is going to come in. YouTube keeps putting up these ridiculous prompts as conversation starters, as if I need it. Yeah, do you like to be a vegetarian? Yeah. No, not really. I've never been. You know, I'll eat vegetarian food. All right, honey, you're too skinny for those jeans. I'm just saying. Girl likes jeans, what she can fill out. 2.50 an hour here. It used to be 50 cents an hour. Oh, it's so good to be here and just relax a bit. Oh, wow. There's Elmer the warmonger. The Microsoft, ooh, I hit that hard. The Microsoft simulator boy. Damn. Like, what the hell, Ronnie? Am I losing it or what? There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, Cindy's been on an, I don't know, yeah, I guess she did say that she was going to be getting another job. And hello, everybody. Good to see you. Cheryl Munoz, good to see you tonight. Elmer, we got beautiful Cindy Rocks in here. Ronnie's probably beautiful too. Who else we got? Patrick, how you doing? Elmer the warmonger is here. And everybody else, Nick, so welcoming everybody. Yeah, I had to, I finally had a chance to put the generator together with the carburetor. Let me fix this thing. I don't like this thing. Hold on a minute. Okay, it keeps having this side chat. It used to disappear, and I don't know if it's because I'm squeezing it or something. Yeah, there we go. Rhett's mom, good evening from New Jersey. Well, Artemis too, as I've said before in here, and good evening everybody, how are you? For me, space peaked out in 1969. July of 1969 when Neil Armstrong landed on the moon. That was it, and watching that Saturn V rocket, 4 million horsepower blast off, I mean, nothing else in my life is going to compare to that. And to think that they were using programmable punch cards and slide rules and everything else to work it out. Now you got to worry if the thing's not going to blow up in space like Boeing Starliner or something. So I'm sad and afraid with the. What are you sad about, Rhett's mom? What's got you down at the mouth? It's Friday here on the Rancho. We're never down at the mouth on Friday. Oh. How you doing, Fred Red? What's going on? I like girls that got shorts what up to their behind with boots. Give a hoot, don't pollute. Yeah, I'm in a very good mood today. Getting that generator carburetor changed out was a little bit tricky. It'll be nice how-to video coming up on the channel. I haven't done anything on the other channel in a while. We're ready for our coffee and we're talking. We have missed this week. We have so much going on. Please give us a talk and please. Well, number one. We're in this situation, you know, the Middle East is very muddled to me right now. The reason I say that is we have, Iran came out today and said we're not regulating traffic. The Strait of Hormuz is open, but the United States has a blockade on the outside. I don't know. Never in history has there been a blockade within a blockade. So I don't know. Why do we know to have pie? So here's the deal. You can look at it two ways. You can look at it like they got us by the balls here. We can't land troops on Karg Island or do anything, and we're going to suffer tremendous casualties. We have to worry that if they fire missiles, they could take out a lot of infrastructure and maybe a ship or two. So we really don't know. Or you can look at the other side, like they've already gotten beaten to a pulp over there. Inside of Iran is getting very shaky right now. There's shortages, and the money's worthless. The people are getting progressively restless, and the United States can just sit back and say, okay, so you want to negotiate? Well, instead of Islamabad, let's meet in, say, Saudi Arabia. It's more convenient for us. Friday, no. Maybe Tuesday, that's the next opening we have on our schedule. And you just let time start to work for you. We can't say we're fighting when we're the terrorists. Well, we're the terrorists over in... I don't think we're the terrorists. I don't agree with that. I think that you could make a case for Israel. But one thing you can say for sure is presidents for decades have kicked this can down the road. So one way or another, it's going to be resolved once and for all. That's it. There'll be no more planes full of cash loaded up going over to Iran. It's over. One way or the other, it's over. One way or another, it's over. War is hell. Everybody feels bad about the kids that got, the girls in school that got annihilated. That was a terrible thing. I guess if there's any blessing, it was immediately. There wasn't suffering. But you look at the way that people have suffered down there in Gaza, and the way that people have suffered in Lebanon being crunched and everything like that. So that's the two ways you can look at it. You saw oil drop sharply today, much to my surprise. The markets rallied to a new high. I didn't see that coming. If I'm wrong, I tell people, hey, no. So, you got to reconsider and think to yourself, we're just in a speculative boom, and you might as well just roll with it till interest rates collapse it. I mean, that's my latest thought on that. Hey, Desert, how you doing? Nice to see you. But then you see gold and silver is starting to take off again. So instead of just collapsing like they did in 1979, 1980, when interest rates were hiked up to 20%, the federal funds rate, gold and silver are kind of hanging out at a high level, just kind of hanging out up there, which doesn't mean the house price is going to drop. Let me put it to you this way, Kelly. In my opinion, and mind you, when I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong, and you can't be a person that has ego and all that kind of shit. You got to just say, you got to reevaluate. But one thing I haven't reevaluated is interest rates. And I look ahead, Kelly, and we're borrowing $300 billion a month. $300 billion. We're competing against companies that want to raise trillions of dollars for AI adventurism and all that. How can all of this possibly be accommodated? Well, a lot of it comes in from overseas, but our dollar has been on a weakening trend. How you doing, Amanda? Hug and kiss. Good to see you. In my opinion, we're just biding our time before interest rates push significantly higher again. If they pass 5%, which I put as the level, what would indicate much higher prices ahead, then you will start to seriously threaten markets as a competitive other place to put money. No risk, allegedly. Right now, the market's the only game in town because of momentum, because of perceived opportunities in AI. But meanwhile, there's wealth being generated, but there's a lot of people on the consumption side that are 1099 contract employees that don't show up in labor statistics. You get pink slipped as a 1099, that's it. There is no filing for unemployment. You're an independent contractor. It's like telling your electrician to go file for, he's a contractor. It's not on your payroll or anything like that. I'm against this, but I am more against rich fat cats. No, what's happening, people over here? What's happening over here, Adam? Magda, AI still has a lot to be written. It's only the last 2 weeks that I've really intensely started studying AI, using AI, particularly for editing. And I've found it immeasurably helpful. Is it error-free? No, it makes a lot of errors and stuff. But I'm saying it's pretty amazing. Does it have problems? Yes. You want to know how powerful it is, Magda, when the White House has to call the founder of Anthropic in to the White House for a special meeting after the bankers were just called in earlier in the week about AI. It tells you this is pretty serious shit. I said yesterday, the incentive to cheat, steal, sell out has never been higher in the United States. The monies are amazing. And a person that works at Anthropic, Fang Fang approaches them. Hey, Fang Fang's beautiful. Oh, Fang Fang's got a briefcase with $30 million in it. Here you go. How you go? Just give me the code. Okay. Let's see. Wait until yeah, I'm not sure. That's too hard of a leap. You call back to the White House. Judith. Maybe I'll be back at the White House. The president needs me. Being sentient is in my mind, it's unduplicable. It's the spiritual core of a human being to be sentient. It's not the core of a machine. You can try to imitate. We had the old saying, often imitated, never equaled. This is the essence and spirit of a person is not put in them by evolution. It's put into them by the hand of God. Okay? And that is not something to be duplicated, trifled with. Yeah, you can play parlor games and seances and all that kind of crap. But at the end of the day, that's a bridge way too far right there. Way too far. Way too far. Let's see. Jessica, how you doing, babe? They can't tell people the whole story. They can't tell people the whole story about AI because it's like trying to describe a train when you're running along the side of the track you're on a Tom Cruise movie. You got to jump aboard the train's going 80. The guy's got you in the pickup truck in the back, and you're trying to climb board. And oh yeah, tell me about trains, dude. Look at me, I'm moving too fast. I'm gonna kill myself here trying to get on the train. That's yes, I did meet Jimmy Swagger. And Jimmy liked me a lot. The church. Yeah, push that like button. How you doing, Lavonda? Being sentient is a whole. When the spirit leaves, a person dies. That's it. That's it. Body doesn't move anymore. Nerves don't respond. Nothing. Now you start to get into Frankenstein shit when you talk about, it's alive, it's alive, it's alive. I don't think it's running its own ideas. It's running an efficiency curve that is phenomenal right now. In other words, the AI I used last week, Adam, is probably 15% more effective than last week. It's scary bad, but by now people have been exposed in life. Yeah, it's not so much about life online because honestly, most people have nothing anybody wants. Anyway, I mean, it's like one reason why robbery is dropping in America is because, unless you really stand out like an athlete or something like that, I mean, nobody's going to break into the Rancho. What are you going to get? Here, you want Goliath? Here he is. You want Simba? You want Magic? Here they are. Skywalker, Tiger, here. Right. That's what I've noticed about AI is the improvement is very rapid. And it's moving so fast that the people that are working AI, the ChatGPTs, the AI, the Anthropics, the DeepSeeks, it's moving beyond their capability to say what's going on at the moment. That's the problem. Yeah, that was Sauce put up. Yeah, how you doing, Magda? Nice to see you. Person of interest serves. That's what I think the concern is. The Treasury Secretary looks and says, his technical geek advisor comes to him and says, Mr. Secretary, yes, what is it? You got a minute? I want to talk to you about this AI. Oh, shit. You know what, George? I'm up to my ass in alligators in this Operation Epic Fury, Treasury, Economic Fury. This is pretty important, Mr. Secretary. Oh, shit. All right, come on in. What do you got? This AI. Oy vey, the AI. Well, the AI just broke into the Federal Reserve. What? You wouldn't know. It's like a James Bond movie. Everything was removed, but they can't tell anybody. It was removed. That's all I do is speculate. Philosophers are allowed to speculate, carry class. It doesn't mean that we're always right. It doesn't mean that we're always wrong. But we got a mouthpiece on us, dude. We got a mouthpiece like you do. You invite me to your pool parties and let's do some laps and yeah, let's do the tango and all that, okay? You got your agenda, I got mine. I'm older than you. I can afford the luxury of just sitting on my ass and thinking. Okay, meanwhile, you're cleaning bus toilets. No disgrace in that line of work. But there's always another shit bucket to clean down the line. Okay? I always have another deep thought to think. Yeah, one night and right back to the shop. Yeah, but gadgets, I haven't had, Friday, no meat. I haven't had shrimp in, I hardly ever have shrimp. What's going on? It is on the radar screen. No, he's in the what's that uniform? Aramark uniform company for the cleaning agency. What's going on, Doctor? This is what's going on at the Treasury. This is why the head of Anthropic was called into the White House. Probably met President Trump in person, and Trump said, "What's the deal?" Are you talking to me? Me? Yeah, what's with the AI? I don't know. What do you want to know? Is it going to dismantle the government? No, we got. Is it going to launch a nuclear strike on our own country? Well, get the hell out of here. You're, you're fucking AI out of here. You goof. Get out of my office or whatever. This is serious shit, man. Because think of it this way, Magda. How many people are online around the world at any one time? Take a guess. I don't know. Throw a number out. You better, hon, you better be the English professor that gets involved and writes a story, a novel about AI, okay? How many people, Magda, do you think are online on an average Thursday workday at 10 a.m. in the morning? Yeah, it's a take it from Dr. Frankenstein. Take care, Judith. There's probably at any one time, there's probably 400 million people around the world that are online at any one time, and all those people are doing shit on their computer, whether they're watching porn or whether they're playing Candy Crush or grab ass and shoots and ladders, or they're writing essays and stuff like that. You know, and if they're on AI and things, and they're asking things, and AI's telling them, and those people are telling them, no, that's not the correct, like Magda would say, no, that's not the plot line of Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, you're missing the deeper significance of this. And AI says, Magda, you're the professor, I'm just a computer. What is the deeper significance of Who's Afraid of Edward Albee's Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? Sit down. Well, let me refer you to this paper I wrote about it. Okay, let me, could you link it to me? Oh, wow. Shit. That's insightful. Wow. So what does it do with that? It builds the volume of knowledge. In the future, it'll pull Magda's out and say, here's a counter opinion about Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, and some number of readers are going to look at that and say, wow, I never thought of that. She could be right. See if you can get her on the horn. I want to talk to her. Well, using AI to write is different than using AI to edit. Here's the point, Magda. I wrote a 700+ page book that not a publisher in the world would touch. Why? Because it's larger than War and Peace when it's all printed out on ebook or whatever. How in the hell am I going to keep my content, which is all original, and yet beat this thing into shape so that I can drop the connectors, drop the passive thing, mimic other writers out there and put my ideas into a form, reduce it by 75%. You pick it up and you go, wow, this is even more potent than, you know, my stuff. A person have to wade through with hip waders. What the hell? What is? This is just bam, 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 bam. Well, publishers are, it's a bad industry to get into. It's not bad, but if you're working at a publishing house, it's difficult. So what do I end up with, Magda? I end up with, instead of 178,000 words, which I had, I end up with about 80,000 words. And you know what? The book is tighter. It reads better. It's punchier. It's got more drama. It has a whole arc in it now. Before, it just had a slow going up the Great Plains at a 1 degree, 1 degree elevation. Every 10 miles, you go up 100 feet. Or thanks, man. I mean, it's just like, then it tells you who's the proper person to put this book across. Send it to this person. Here's their contact information. Include this short thing in it. Send a picture of your cover art. It'll blow them away and all that. You know, it's telling you. Not yet deja vu, but it ain't going to be long because we're accelerating toward the close. It'll be available for pre-order. Like I said, a lot of people will love it, a lot of people will hate it, and that's what makes a good book. It has a lot of controversy, a lot of novel ideas that have never been expressed elsewhere before. The drunken idiot. Well, let's be easy about it. It's Friday. Let's be kind today. This has been my AI experience, and I can automatically see in publishing houses, hell no. We have AI trained up to an editing standard. Yeah, it might not have original ideas. It's not going to just wake you up out of your bed one day shaking like magic fingers. Wake up, I got a book idea. What? It's me, your computer, wake up. I'm not sure. Outraged. To me, Magda, I look at things like this. What's the intention of the heart? Right? I mean, if somebody's a decent person and a good person, and I don't know Pete Hegseth from Adams or Fox, I don't know anything about the guy. I know that he appears to be a deeply religious person. I think a lot of people that go through real combat end up with that feeling of how fragile life is and how, how precious it is, and it changes their mindset. But the question is the heart in the right place? Is the motivation pure? Motivation to be a warrior? Well, there's a time to be a warrior and there's a time not to. Now, remember what happened? Like the Pentagon already kicked Anthropic. It said, "Oh shit, Anthropic's like we can't use AI for offensive weapons development." And then the Defense Department, bing, booted them out. And then you start to hear the back chatter through the White House. Everybody's talking about Anthropic. All right, get him in here. I want to talk to him face to face. What's this shit about? Mr. President, could I get one of those Sharpie pens? Get out of here, you asshole. Hey, Simplex, Schwab has crypto now. Bitcoin, my biggest owner. Good luck with the gold. Johnny's back again. What's going on, Johnny? How you doing, bud? Alternative things will always have their place. I've been very satisfied with the precious metals. Has been without a doubt my very best call over the last 4 or 5 years. Bitcoin has always been kind of a mystery to me. But I leave it to guys like you, Johnny, because, I stopped talking about Bitcoin and things like that. Because once, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I admit it. No one takes my advice, can be poor. Actually, yeah, so that's the way I feel, Johnny. Like, I didn't think the market would be hitting new highs here, but there's a momentum and there's a speculative fervor that's building up now. Things appear on the surface to be good, but then, I came across something yesterday about the number of people that are 1099 employees in this country. 38% of the workforce is 1099 now. What the hell? Was it 29 to 38% of the workforce is 1099? And with the goal of a 1099 employee, what's the corporate goal for a 1099 employee? Get him out the door ASAP. Work him out of a job. That's it. Whatever hell he's doing, make sure we do it inside. And a lot of these people are training up, AI and working these systems, and then they're just working themselves out of a job, like the people that always complained, I can't believe it, I was with Zenith TV for 35 years, and one day a guy comes in from Japan, and I'm supposed to train him up. And then a month later, I'm let go, and right there's Haki-san at my desk. Oh well. Well, I don't know about cash under. There's a lot of cash under, but I'm saying when you're 1099 in most places, you can't file for unemployment. So you don't appear in the employment statistics, the weekly. It just totally bypassed. I was shocked when I heard that. Shocked. Your opinion, Jesus' message. Of course it is. Love your neighbors yourself and love God above all. That's it. Simple. But the Lord also believed as God that sometimes things were justified, Canaanites and all this kind of crap. I believe God ways aren't our ways, so we can't know. We're on a. It's like an ant trying to teach astrophysicist about Newton's third law or something. It's just they're not even relatable. The goal of well, that's what I'm saying, Fred. We're on a path to make people in the workplace obsolete as much as possible. And let's face it, we built the service economy, and service means people doing shit, and software is helping people do shit better. So get rid of the people, no wonder profits are so high. So it's a very unusual situation. I never saw him ranking. Look, we're all human beings. We're all in the same boat, okay? I mean, that's the bottom line. Whether you're a pope or whether you're the worst person and waiting on death row, we're all in the same boat. We're all human, baby. Yeah, I'm still in Vegas. I should go live with the Amish. Let me look around. It doesn't look like Vegas, doesn't look like Florida. It looks like Santa Rosa, California to me. I won't be taking off until the 23rd. I haven't even booked anything up yet. I've been so darn busy. So I don't know about Pete Hegseth. I don't really know him. I know a lot about Scott Bassett. I mean, my interests go more towards the money, the finances, the Treasury, the Federal Reserve, those type of things. I'm not really that involved in the Department of War. No, I'm in Santa Rosa. I won't have two campers, one another at a time. Made an AI. Magda. Dr. Frankenstein, can you imagine being in one of Magda's classes, Professor Roskowski? How are you, Professor? Straighten up when you're talking to me, son. What do you want? I was going to ask if I could have an extent. Get the hell out of here. Please hit the thumbs up button if you're commenting. The best thing to have in the world is humility and humbleness. In my mind, that's the best thing that you can have. And there's no fluff. Your fluff is another person's cake. Your icing is your cake is another person's icing, right? You, Carrie Class, you have no idea how difficult it is to be an English major. None. English majors traditionally make some of the finest attorneys, and some of the philosophies the same way. It's extraordinarily hard. You deal with something that has a clear, definitive answer. 2 plus 2 is 4. English philosophy, we venture out into the very frontiers of things, wondering about things, writing about things. There's a big difference. It's incredibly hard. I've said it before, it's the most underrated major, in my opinion, in college, because there were nice girls I wanted to date. They were like, oh, Roosevelt, I'd love to, but I have to read War and Peace by Tuesday. Knock that off in an hour. It's 840 pages. Well, why don't we have some afternoon delight first, and then you get into How you doing, Just B? Man, you guys are beautiful. I love you guys. I love Fridays around here. Everybody gets it on, man. Get it on. Man, in political science, it's just coasting. Right? It was like my safe spaces there. Yeah, death in the Supreme Court. Yes, let's study it. Let's chart the liberalism of judges and see which way the trends are going. And yeah, let's tear into Karl Marx. Yes, there's a specter haunting Europe, the specter of communism. You guys are Magda, that's how AI is working. It's pushing the frontiers of interpretive differences and things. Like, you read Edward Albee, I read Edward Albee. Our essays are going to have some type of difference between it. And AI is going to make note of both of them, and then when somebody goes to ask about it, it's going to present your ideas as answers to questions or arguments for or against. So it's very powerful. How you doing, Taylor? How are you, babe? What's going on? Make sure you hit the thumbs up button, everybody. Let's ram this baby home tonight. So when they call in the founder of Anthropic in AI into the White House, that's pretty serious shit. Now, you know what probably happened? Let's connect the dots. The Treasury Secretary had the meeting of the bankers, and the bankers sat with the Treasury Secretary last Thursday or Friday. Bank of America, Wells Fargo, everybody except JP Morgan Chase, they were always exempt. And by the time they left that meeting, they told the Treasury Secretary, here's what it's looking like from our end. After that meeting, when he had a chance, he went over to the White House Chief of Staff. I need to schedule up something with the President ASAP. Goes in, talks to the President, tell him, Mr. President, we've got a problema. No es poquito, es grande. It's not small, it could be a big one here. What is it, Scott? I got a war to run here. Yeah, this AI shit. All right, you got 5 minutes. Tell me what's going on. Well, get that guy in here. I want to talk to him. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. When I was studying, we could not have a thesis on the work that was already written on some other guy. Yeah, well, that's everything in scholarly work should be original, but there's, people have claimed that 40% of scientific papers are fake these days. Because the pressure to the pressure to prove your mettle and to prove your salary is phenomenal. Publish or perish, all that kind of stuff. Talk to me. I got 100 footnotes, probably 102 book bibliography. I mean, this shit is PhD level stuff, and it's got to be all original and stuff. That's what's going on with over there. I mean, look at, can you imagine what AI is going to do to weaponry and stuff? It's so I'm sure the president said, look, if you want to get back on the government's good side, you drop that stuff about not using it for the Defense Department of War. It's a bad world out there, Josh. You got to understand that. Yeah, you can sit in your ivory tower there in Silicon Valley and talk about running through the fields and poppies and, you know, and the sound of music. Dude, I deal with the real world. Our real estate is the majority of the amendments. I'm just talking about to me, it just captivated my attention in a matter of 1 month. I could see the writing on the wall. Let's do it. Try asking the wrong question. Ronnie, it's the thing about AI is it's self-improving every second of the day. Right? The knowledge it has today is X% more than the knowledge it had last Friday. And it comes to a point, I mean, you know, it just gets, it's so far ahead now that people can't catch up. So the White House is like, ooh, I don't know, man, this is pretty weird shit. You know, President, I was looking at that girl's behind and they keep bothering me about, I want to talk to you about AI, Mr. President. Get out of the way, I can't see her when you're talking to me, stand over there. Just remember this, John Bradford. It's an ill wind that blows no good, my friend. It's an ill wind that blows no good. You got his name, read the book. Some of my fondest and dearest memories in life have been reading tremendous classic literature. I think that there's nothing better for your mind. And librarians, oh, you ought to read this and this. I just want the classics. That's it. Oh, that shit's kind of old, tired. I want to see what made it a classic, okay? I mean, that's been good stuff. I read War and Peace and it blew me away. I never thought I'd get through an 840-page book, and it was some of the best writing I ever saw in my life. This guy can tell a freaking story. Can't tell you an essay on economic use homeless shelter. Well, Fred, there's a lot to that, especially around here. Unfortunately, and then you're allowed to have pornography in full view. They uphold the First Amendment, so you got young people just walking through, and these guys are just enjoying their porn on the screens in the libraries. And
awesome. Thank you so much. When you come back.
You know, most of them were serialized. Yeah, they were serialized. Usually a lot showed up in magazines. I don't know if you know that Mother Earth. They have the first year of Mother Earth, 1906. It's uploaded in LibriVox audiobooks, and it's amazing to hear them talking about the same ideas of protest and government. Here we are 120 years later, 100 years later or so. It's amazing. And of course that was Emma Goldberg's big thing. It's pretty amazing. What goes around comes around. But this AI, it's the real deal, Elmer. You better get your ass buckled down, dude. Bundestag from free, whatever, free building. Okay. Dr. Frankenstein, I spend half my time trying to figure out what Elmer's on about here. I'm saying this is going to be a big thing. And I feel as sure as I ever have been in a lot of these high-priced jobs, there are a lot of these software people shifted over to AI, helping to build it out. But they're basically working themselves out of a job. And that's what I think is so. That's what I think is so amazing. That's why they have to pay these people so much. They're not stupid. They know what's going on. Yeah, Bundestag. Okay, random but cool. More unions would greatly benefit the world. You know, I'm afraid that places, there's so much moving targets now, Magda. Look at the way the Starbucks union strike. They went out on Thanksgiving Day, and they ended February 23rd. And they didn't accomplish a damn thing, and everybody started going in and filling their jobs. Well, if you don't want it, I'll take it. Shit, you get to make tips and all that stuff. Yeah, let me at it. And then the strike collapsed. There's just, you know, it's hard to push up the wage rate. Web and app, yeah, web and app development, software engineers just died. AI can do software coding, and before you can even finish talking about it, it's already done. You just rendered a whole, that major where all those people went to school, paid big money, Stanford, Berkeley, Caltech, MIT, Georgia Tech. It's going to be interesting to see when graduation comes, and we're just about there. What's going to happen? Yeah, my friend of me, again, he rely on his own. That's why I tell people, say, well, what's the answer? Start your own business, no matter what it takes. Even if you got to eat cat food. Get out there, hustle, market your ass. You got handyman skills. Print up 500 flyers, 500 business cards, and just tell yourself in the next 3 months that you're going to knock on 500 doors and put this information in people's hands. I guarantee you, you will have seeded a tidal wave that'll be a tsunami in a year. That's why I don't even push out that I do repair work and stuff, or I'd be swamped. Not everybody has the skill. How you doing, Judy? Start your own business. Yeah, it's a layoff, yeah. In India, a lot of the, you know, the visa, the HB1 visas or whatever the hell they are, they're not needed anymore. I mean, it's a big deal, man. It's a really, really, really big deal. And the power was demonstrated to me this week in a way that I found positively astounding. I'd be going through chatting with AI, and AI'd be like, I just looked over this section here. It's good stuff. I'd rate it an 8.5. Say, well, compare it to other comparable stuff. This is what you say, what should I do? Like, I can boost this up to a 9.5 if you want me to go ahead and give it a shot. Go ahead, dude. Yeah, I added additional footnotes in. It helps support what's your thoughts. They're more current, more recent. Wow. That's pretty amazing stuff, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying, anybody can get rich these days. The trick is, how much do you want to market and how much will you follow through? Because word of mouth will follow you. You know, you can't really be a graphics design editor anymore. I told AI, Gemini, months ago, this is my idea for my cover for my book. Here's what it's going to be about. And it kicks out a cover that when you put it back into AI, and wow, this is like mind-blowing. There's no artist that could have come up with that. They might have said, I'll get back to you in a couple weeks or so. Okay, well, I don't like this or that. Okay, give me a month or so. I'll run it through again. I'm busy. This needs to be adjusted. The color needs to come up here. You know, when you're marketing, how is this going to look on a website? Is it going to stop people scroll? You know, there's just a lot of aspects to it. And you know what? It didn't cost me a thin dime. Then I tell it, position it, let's make it. Here's what really blew me away. Make it into a cover of a book. And make sure to put the blurb on the back of it. It actually produces a picture of your book just sitting there, right? On its, you know, standing up. The blurb is what you put on the back of a book, the dust jacket, with it just quickly condenses the main points of what's novel about your. I mean, that was mind-blowing to me. You know, Carrie Class, when you look on Amazon, every book will have a little descriptor about it, blah, blah, this book, blah, 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 blah. Okay, you know, that's what it is, the blurb. Here's our binge state in the alley. It serves them 5 book hence why I cannot trust literature. Well, you know, Magda, if that's the way you feel about it, that's understandable. But understand, you don't want to be categorized as a Luddite. And I know you probably know what the Luddites are. You know, that's the big risk, is that, you know, you're still studying calligraphy and stuff while the rest of the world has moved on to, you know, automated presses and design. So, a lot of people became Luddites in the 1840s. You guys should have a TV show or a traveling show. Call it Tits for Tat. Tit for Tat. The doctor and the professor sitting there in two comfortable chairs looking at a moderator in the middle. Professor, let's start with you. I don't even like this guy sitting here. How's that for an opener? Wow, the audience is laughing. Elmer's on Mars or something. I don't know. He is on Mars. Yeah, but weren't you the one that told me, and I agreed, that Mary Shelley's Frankenstein is one of the most boring things on planet Earth? I couldn't believe it when I read it, how dull it was. You could almost tell it was a weekend project or something. Even all through that, Magda, there were still people that made shoes by hand and sewed clothing by hand. There was still a market for fine tailoring. But it shrank and shrank and shrank and shrank and shrank. And there were no unions to protect. I mean, it was the nature of the beast. Return to nature. Return to nature is very difficult. Because if the average person knew what it entailed to return to nature and what that all involved, and growing your own food and living out on your rural dream on a farm, what are we going to eat tonight, Ma? I don't know. Your hand looks pretty tasty to me. Frank, I don't know. They had all those great romanticists were sitting, Shelley, and they were all sitting at a lake in Geneva, Switzerland, on a gloomy day. And they just challenged each other to write a story. At least that's the genesis of it. Highly overrated. Yeah, I was going to say John Brentford. I just can't imagine a return to nature and sewing your own fig leaves and loincloth and it's a daunting task to me. How you doing, Naomi? Out here in the West, things are drying up. Thoreau spent in jail. Yeah, Walden Pond. Yeah. He was an early conscientious objector. Inherit the wind. How about Jack London, America's first adventure novelist? Right here in Sonoma County at the Valley of the Moon. Your head's on the moon. Just to recap today, guys, I spent a lot of time getting the generator rebuilt, and you'll be able to see the video coming up on that in a couple days. Keep the content coming. There's a lot of good books that have been written, but there's a lot of crap out there. Sometimes I shake my head and wonder how in the hell did this thing ever get published. It must have been related to the CEO of the publishing company. Oh well, yeah, Jack, you asked me to evaluate this book. It's like shit. You know, that's my niece's book. Well, maybe I got the wrong book. Let me go back and I probably got the wrong book. I know the video just down the irony on the box is better than a white bang. There's so many great books on The Call of the Wild was tremendous because it marked adventure noveling. He started to get all the other ones coming along halfway. He broke new ground. Very interesting. I always enjoy when Magda comes in and Dr. Frankenstein. How was your day, Naomi? We're going to be opening up Kitchen Stadium tonight. It's going to be a little rough in the beginning, but we're going to open it up tonight. We're going to get the ball rolling. We're going to have a couple drinks first. I already got the rice ready because it was an adventure book of the wilds of Yukon. It's just very good storytelling. People will pay money to have a good story. I don't want nobody. All right, they're checking in. Checking into the Hotel La Rose. It was good, just napping. Nice. Friday night, I enjoy it. Even pro athletes complain about the cost of the jock tax. We have the millionaire's tax on properties, which kind of put a dent in LA real estate. They just celebrated that the movies are doing, people are back in the theaters, but the bad news for Hollywood is they might be in the seats, but they're making the movies in Georgia, Canada, the Philippines, Thailand. That's what made Charles Dickens so novel. He was the first one to ever write about the downtrodden and the working class in England. And it all had a moral in it, even though we're poor and Tiny Tim's a little racked up, we're still happy we got the goose. Father, would you go ahead and cut the goose, carve the goose? Oh, I should be lighted too. Oh, Father, the goose it's marvelous. Fred, they'll pour money into a feature film, Super Mario, or the younger people will turn out, but it's not benefiting Hollywood at all. That's the problem. So it's a hollow sort of celebration. One movie. I always recommend people check out indie films. You'll often have one movie theater in a town that'll specialize in indie films, and some of them are pretty doggone good. Most of them are advocacy movies, you know, advocating for a cause or something, but I can't remember the one I watched with Blackbird. We were over at the Promise Center, which was that mega church here in town, and it was in India. It was a beautiful, beautiful movie, and the cinematics on it were in another world. We're going to have shrimp fried rice. We're opening up Kitchen Stadium. What's going on, Julie? Long time no see, babe. It was a great movie about two brothers that get separated when they're young and all the crazy traffic and doings of India. A big city. Hey, Melody. Hey, Zach. No, I'm not, Julie. It's a shame. It's a shame, and every once in a while somebody gets blown up or leg blown off or something. You can thank the Iranians for a lot of the development of great roadside bombs and landmines. I can't wait to see the maters. Man, I got to get my bok choy down. I worked on the generator today. Changed out the carburetor, which was a little bit delicate. It had a moment or two. Magda upholds the intellectual wing. Man, I got up like 6:30 this morning. You're both amazing people. And when you're together, it's like dynamites. Oh, the days are, you know what's so nice? The days are longer. Those days of wine and roses. Oh, by the way, Mag, did you ever see the movie The Apartment with Jack Lemmon and Shirley MacLaine? Let's see, it's fabulous. I have no idea. Good question. It's an amazing movie. I just saw it again for the first time in like 20 years. And Billy Wilder is some kind of writer-director, man. That movie was, there was no lag in that flick. Yeah, it's not often in a movie you get two actors that are superb. Do I think it's old? No, I don't think it's odd, because at those days, men that wanted to have an affair were much more intelligent, like about it, than today. I mean, a guy would leave a trail of crumbs like Hansel and Gretel these days. And, back then, yeah, you didn't want your name on a public register at a hotel. So if you had somebody that had a convenient apartment that was a bachelor, it's like, this is perfect. And it's like a quid pro quo. You use my apartment, I get advanced in the company. I think for New York City it makes a lot of sense. It wasn't just his boss, it was a lot of his next level people that he didn't report to, but kept telling him, oh, if I get to use your place, then it's going to look good for you, man. I'm putting in a good word for you. Quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. You let me use your apartment, I keep putting a good word in for you with the boss. And then you get kicked upstairs. It's probably a true revelation of corporate life to boot, so. If you notice, the one guy on the floor was like, oh, I've been here 3 times longer than you have. Well, you ain't getting kicked upstairs, bud. You know how they do it, Naomi? They spend very little time in that apartment. They're out and about. That's how they do it. Those days of wine and roses, la do 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 do. That's how they do it. You ought to see Hong Kong. If you think New York apartments are small, holy smokes. We had 4 of us in 430 square feet. Hey, how you doing, Alex? Yeah, just put this on today. I couldn't compromise, but you know, it was a little chill in the air, but it was sunny. I thought, okay, I'll put this on. Good to see you. We're kicking off Kitchen Stadium tonight. She's a fine looking girl. So I enjoy that. Yeah, you got to keep your eyes open, because YouTube will throw a couple free movies up, 4, 5, 6, 7, and if, like, I'm on Naomi's family plan, so there's no commercial interruption or anything, which is really nice. Yeah, everybody's putting up everything, Naomi. That's nice. Very thoughtful that I'm on your plan. It's got a lot of value. It would be very hard for me to go back to commercials. I don't know where Billy the Hillbilly went. Billy the Hillbilly. Let's have a Pringles. Or two. We got a scratcher tonight too. Lotteria Don Clemente Grande. That we're gonna do tonight. They had a good special. Manufactured by Fabricado por Pringles Manufacturing Company, Jackson, Tennessee. You know, it's the best way to run my life is on a dedicated schedule. A little snacky poo today. Hi, Vincent. Match all four symbols in a complete horizontal line. Match all four symbols a complete vertical. Match all four symbols a complete diagonal line. You can't just eat one. No, I couldn't eat a whole tube. It's too much for me. I always look at what the serving size is, and then I just try to stick to that for a snack. But that's the way it's designed. Alan is around. There's plenty of people, Buttercup Baby, Amanda Hug and Kiss, there's plenty of people to uphold the liberal end. Plenty of people. Oh, they're 100% real potatoes. Let's ingredients: dried potatoes, vegetable oil, corn, cottonseed, high oleic, soybean and/or sunflower oil, degerminated yellow corn flour, always popular at kids' picnics, cornstarch, rice flour, maltodextrin. Mono and diglyceride salt wheat starch contains wheat ingredients. How about that? This thing's even got Hebrew writing on it. What's up, Belly the Bull? How you doing, babe? What's going on? We're just taking a Pringles break. Enjoying those days of wine and roses. You know, Magda, I was thinking the world needs Billy Wilder. There just aren't people like Billy Wilder, great storytellers, anyway. Great director, Sunset Boulevard. I'm ready for my close-up now, Mr. DeMille. Slow motion. One of the greatest top 10 moments in cinema history. I have sour cream too. They had a really good special on them on the discount table. I want to get a thing of water. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande. Roosevelt is an old bird. Oh, man. An old bird. I like cheddar. I like any of the flavor. I don't like some of the real hot ones. I don't think I like bacon, and you know, it's a little too fashion forward for me. A little bit fashion forward. A little bit stronger now, a little bit softer now. Hey, 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 hey. We'll be down in Vegas soon enough. I can't decide whether to take the truck down or what the hell to do. Maybe it's time to run the truck down. I don't know. Nice. There's some great preservation. I particularly enjoy the story of, you know, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Rankin Bass production. They just threw all that shit out in a dumpster, Santa and the reindeer and all that shit, and somebody dug it all out, and they restored it and have it in a museum now. Can you imagine the abominable Bumble? Look at what he can do. Yeah, Gone with the Wind 4K restoration. That's my favorite movie of all time. Just brought it all together. 1939 was such a colossally good year. Harold and Maude, yeah, that's good. See, I never liked movies like African Queen. I can't get into Katharine Hepburn or Humphrey Bogart. The average woman would have slapped the hell out of Bogart in a movie. Yeah, Wizard of Oz was amazing for its time. Help me, Auntie Em, help me. Help me, help me. Remember this. Silver and gold, silver and gold, silver and gold. He was my favorite characters were Cornelius Klondike and the Abominable Bumble. Look at what he could do. Ding. I mean, the Bumble comes out and everybody's like, oh no, not this thing. It's all right, it's all right. He's a humble Bumble now. Ding. He can put the star on a tree. Yeah, that was good. I don't know about. I didn't like a Golden Pond, but I liked Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. I thought that was a little bit dialogue rich, though. I'm pretty particular about. It's always got to be a proper balance between the amount of dialogue that's in it. Lady that played on Pity Pat. I don't know nothing about birthing no babies. You lied to me. I'm sorry, Miss Scott. Don't beat me. Rosie, why is it trying to remember characters? Some you just don't touch. I guess they think that they can grow a new audience. Like, remember in 1910, 1911, they made the original Edison Studios made Wizard of Oz. It's available to watch on YouTube, and it is the biggest piece of junk that you wouldn't even be able to sit through 5 minutes of it. Cecil B. DeMille did the 10 Commandments in 1920 something. It was a silent movie. It's horrible. There's a case where 2 movies were remade and they were better made. Oh yeah, it's at Philadelphia. Yeah, it's a masterpiece, just like just like the 10 Commandments. It's not the 1928 silent version that people watch. It's the 1957 version. Dun, 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 dun. Thou shalt not steal. Right, so sometimes you get it better, but that was early movie making. It was all crappy. I should have gone around the world in 80 days. La da da da. La da 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 do. We went to see that movie. La dee da 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 do 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 do. I think that was David Niven, I believe, was in that. Around the world in 80 days. Yeah, the great film. It's a very tough movie to sit through. Cinematography it's so forward. It's like Louise Brooks in her movies, Diary of a, I can't remember what the hell it's called. Ernst Pabst was the director. Her movies could have come out of 2010. Those movies were just absolutely ageless. Anybody can appreciate a good story. A good story is a good story. Hollywood dies to have a good story. That's why they fall all over themselves to purchase the rights to books and things. because and now AI is going to worsen the creative aspects of it, and I'm going to talk about that next week. It's we're going to start drying up creativity here. Some live effects, yeah. But yeah, it's tempting to remake a movie because it gives you a chance to reintroduce. They did a follow-on with Gone with the Wind, but it wasn't really good. What's it called? After Gone with the Wind, After the Wind, or some kind of crap. If it's Jimmy Stewart, I'm there. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Mr. Potter. You call you a warp, frustrated old man. Well, it might be, George, but you're worth more dead than alive. Coming here with a measly life insurance policy. Oh, go ahead, you can run, but you can't hide. Jimmy Stewart is unique. It is very sentimental, but it comes just at that time of year where people need to be regrounded in spirit a little bit, as opposed to commercialism and hard mercantilism. And you know, Magda, every time a bell rings, another angel gets its wings. He rarely made a bad picture. He did Vertigo with Kim Novak, but he might as well have been acting with a piece of wood. I didn't like the cinematography; was terrible on that. The colors, I don't know whether it was CinemaScope or it was just terrible. Terrible. Yeah, it was what we called in Baltimore when the Orioles were playing the Miracle on 33rd Street. Fly ball, well hit, deep center field, back is gone. Home run, Eddie Murray. You know my favorite, stage fright. I'd have to say, I still have to say, It's a Wonderful Life is my favorite Jimmy Stewart movie. I think his acting in that is superb, and Donna Reed is outstanding in that movie. You couldn't even imagine like a Betty Davis in that. Oh, really? We're going to go hand out loaves of bread for those that bought a home. Your favorite movie should be, Hitchcock movie should be Shadow of a Doubt. With Teresa Wright and Joseph Cotton, it's absolutely amazing. It's amazing how Uber killed the taxi business. Titanic, I know it is. Titanic, 1987. Wherever you are. You'd like to be standing out up on the bow of that ship, getting that wind through your hair. Joe's the Magnificent Ambersons. was good. I thought that's what I always said before, that Agnes Moorehead was one of the most underrated actresses in Hollywood history. Phenomenal. And Shirley Booth. She only made 3 movies, but they were just dynamite. From the naughty side, love 50 Shades of Grey. I never saw that. I never saw that. I never read the book. I don't know. I just not really into that genre too much. I'd rather do it than read about it. She won an Oscar for a comeback, Little Sheba. She's just amazing, man. She won an Emmy, she won an Oscar, she won a Tony. Burt Lancaster was tremendous in that movie too. Agnes was, you know, Alex, her skills got diminished and downplayed, and it didn't work to the advantage of her legacy to be on Bewitched. In other words, history might have thought better for her if she hadn't dipped into comedy, but damn, you watch her acting in Magnificent Ambersons and Citizen Kane, and she just dominates when she's on screen, just pure domination. She was one of the great Mercury theater players. Rosie, Emmy, Granny, Oscar, that's cool. Which fabric business? You know, nobody won more Oscars, period, in any category than Edith Head. Do 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 do, boo 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 boo. Ooh, just everything came together in Gone with the Wind. The musical score, Max Steiner. Cinematography, story. What are we doing, Pop? Are you going to drive the car, or are you going to hit the kid on the scooter? I will never go. It's one of the greatest shots, John Brantford. They start tight with that orange, reddish sunset background with the scraggly ass looking tree on a hill. Tight, and then they just keep progressively backing up. Do 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 do. I'll never be Poe again. Do 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 do. Then it's time for intermission. Ooh. Yeah, thumbs up or appreciate. I could talk movies all night. One of my great joys in college was sitting in. I wasn't taking a class, but the professor didn't mind me sitting in. He taught a classic film class, and it was an amazing string of movies. Das Boot was outstanding. There's just no other way to explain that movie. Was just world class, world peas, outstanding. Let's see. There are plenty of drugs and magnum people guessing me. Magda's coming into her heyday now. She can smell those midterm elections, baby. Can you smell what the Rock's cooking? Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? Dr. Frankenstein's been around a while too. He's a smart guy. He's pretty straight up, you know. Carry class, he's kind of a bullshitter, but he's fun. I don't know, Magda. I mean, Naomi. I'm always happy when everybody shows up. I love each and every person that comes into my chat. I can honestly say that I enjoy very much. What a beautiful night. I don't know if Ronnie's here. What time is sunset? Can somebody Google it in Santa Rosa, California? Wait for the sun to dip a little bit and then we'll go shopping. I was too tired from working today on the generator to hoisting and humping that all over the place to be walking around tonight. Wow, look at that. 7:49 p.m. Wow. We used to be 7 p.m., man. Then 6 p.m., 5 p.m., 4:30. Why do I think I enjoy Dr. Frankenstein. He's a very smart individual. You guys, your politics are just it. I can't say that Dr. Frankenstein is a radical conservative. I think he's kind of a middle of the road conservative. But in other words, he keeps his ears open. So there's that. Such drama stresses me. It's always something special when Magda drops it. It is exactly like Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf. I love that when they're just that whole damn movie. I didn't like Elizabeth Taylor in anything except that movie, man. Anything. But when they're constantly, they always have a glass in their hand. And I thought, wow, that is so daring when you're a playwright or producing that. It's like, you always got to have that in your hand. I need some ice or something, or we're out of booze. Nah, I didn't really like the. She's another one that just didn't heat up the screen for me. Richard Burton was great. I'd say he was the ultimate classic Hollywood actor. The modern one who reminds me is Jeremy Irons, reminds me of. Field of Screams, I'm not sure. I don't know. I usually watch them. Hoosiers was an outstanding movie. Gene Hackman, just an outstanding movie. Simple storyline. Amazing. Please hit that thumbs up if you're just coming in. It's Friday night, which means we're going to be rocking and rolling here in a bit. That temperature is dropping. Oh, it's still 74 degrees. The rainy season is over. Much more than Richard Burton, personally. I thought David Niven was too. I can't abide some of these English. I don't know. I liked him in Doctor Strangelove. How you doing, Dana? From Daytona Beach. How you doing, babe? Nice to see you tonight. So the Roosevelt is looking good tonight. Looking good. Magnet. Oh, jeez. I think Dr. Frankenstein, I think there's few people that enjoy chats as much as Magda does. Just saying. Light of my life on Moonlight Bay. They're roasting coffee beans. Let me get out of their way. They always smell like crap. How do you do? Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. You smell like doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. We got young lovers on the streets, undercovers. I don't want nobody. Do 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 boo 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 doo. Ah, loo doo. I can't see anything. The sun is so bright. We're in a turning lane. You don't know where you're going. There's people having a party over there. What are all the people doing in the museum? Is it free tonight? What's going on? I don't know. There's a lot of people there tonight. And I didn't get an invite. I don't want nobody. Ooh, now they're putting parking spots out in front of the mall as if that's going to help stuff there. Crazy. That's cool, John. Is it the male or the female version? I don't want nobody. It is it's all week has been spectacular. Everything is wonderful. But it's a Range Rover. Egads, man, a Range Rover. Oh. We've got to wait while this guy gets a parking spot. I think pretty soon everybody's going to want to bring back outdoor dining again. They just waved them on. I don't know what the hell happened. Here comes Truck Boy. I don't know what he's doing. Tow Truck Boy. Yeah, that's it. On Moonlight. There's nothing like a blow-up reticulating figure to whet your appetite for a sandwich. These are times to try men's souls. It is an ill wind, Magda, that blows no good. I know all about it. It's an ill wind that blows no good. Geez, I hope we've been charging. I'm gonna take a look. Doesn't look bad. Oh, I got scared for a minute. Let's see where we are. Yeah. I haven't seen Carlos in forever. They're cousins, identical cousins as you'll find. They look alike, they sound alike, and they even walk alike. You can lose your mind when cousins are two of a kind. Meet Kathy, who's lived most everywhere, from Zanzibar to Berkeley Square. But Patty's only seen the sights of girlfriends she's from Brooklyn Heights. What a crazy pair. Still they're cousins, identical cousins as you'll find. Boo ba doo ba doo ba doo ba doo boo 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 boo. It's the Patty Duke Show. I think I'm one of the only, I think I might be Dr. Frankenstein, like one of the only people that never tried to find anything out about Magda. I just enjoyed the visits and stuff. You know, of course, we're not required to give our information. I mean, it's one thing if you're a public figure, somewhat of a public figure, then everybody knows where you are. But there's a lot of people that value their privacy. All right, we got to wait for this bird to close the door. Or do we? It's a jaguar. Cousins are two of a kind. Don't smash into an Audi. You'll regret it every day. I can say she is a bit of an agent provocateur. But I've never seen her really be mean to anybody. But I'm not in a lot. I don't go to a lot of other chats. I'm usually in the political... are two of a kind. I don't think Witty comes around much anymore. Let's hope the signal holds up. Like to be the morning catch. Oh, look at that, it says only at Dollar General. Oh. Popcorn, sweet, salty. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I don't see much in the way of a bargain here. I was so disappointed with that mustard before. That Beaver brand was just terrible. Oh, I just get that feeling again. Oh. You gotta feel these babies. Yeah, let's clean up the signal. Ooh. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's see. I think I'm going to stick to the whole carriage. 32 ounces for $2.99. Wah wah wah. Oh shit. All right, where's the garlic? Oh shit. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Oh crap. What's going on, Angus Kisses? Good to see you, babe. That's 32 ounces. This is 80. $5.99. This is not looking good, folks. This is not looking good at all. We're going to get some mushrooms for the pizza tomorrow night. Oh no. Oh. Judy, it's not looking good. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. That's a problema. Here's the garlic. Is that shallots? Now that stuff is really dry. Thank you. Well, it's allergy season. Damn, I hate to diddle with garlic. A green alligator and a long neck, a humpty-back camel. How's the picture, Ronnie? Probably terrible. Oh, Roosevelt, you're such a happy shopper. Signal's fair, let's clean it up. Yeah, I'm telling you what, I really got spoiled by the garlic that's already peeled. That's how lazy I am. Oh, you're the papa. Da 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 do 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 do. Oh, do 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 do. A green alligator and a long neck goose, a humpty-back camel. Butternut squash. Wow, they actually got beef broth in. Hallelujah. This is good stuff, man. No, that's gravy. That's not. I thought it was the stuff. Boo, 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 boo. Oh. I guess we should get, I don't think we got to work down on some of the other coffee, but I guess I'll get one of them. These things. It's a big slab of ribs, baby. A big slab. Well, 15. I just don't feel like fiddling with that. Oh. I don't know what the theory of this thing is. Shit. These things. I think we got some mozzarella. We better get some backup though. We'll get some Italian blend backup. Land O'Lakes, how can you beat it? Let's see. Oh, look at this, the big meat. Oh, yes. The world runs better on processed meats. This stuff keeps indefinitely in the freezer too, in the refrigerator too. Oh, it's my Kim Lucky day today. Kim Lucky day today. Yeah, don't mind if you do. There you go. I'd rather get my nuts kicked in. This looks all right. Oh, this is simply, that's their own store brand. Yeah, they do. How you doing, Fields? I got to get my quota of nitrates. Chicken. I thought they had turkey franks. Or am I wrong? Didn't they used to have turkey franks? we're a little light on meat. We better load up a little bit. And money. I was so happy to get the mega meat. So happy. So happy. Ooh, ooh. That lady looked like Roosevelt. You are so fine. Like a fine wine. You are a fine wine. Well, this had to be a failure. I'm looking for the peppermint that has little bits in it. I don't have room in the freezer though. Man, I'm so lucky I got the big meats. I got the big meats. That's what you call a lucky break. Hey girl.
Hi, how's it going?
How are you doing? Nice to see you
okay.
too. Everybody treating you all right?
Yes.
Say hi to your friend. Okay, so I'd like to hug Blue Bunny. I got 2 mega meats. 2 of them. That jarred garlic is crap. Notice Chimay, they don't have the good old days of the shredded wheat. Man, that kept me going for a year. Oh, the all-American cereal made from frozen wheat. All-American frosted mini wheats. Oh, goldfish are great. I got so much snack stuff. Yes. Yes, healthy shopping at its finest. Club, I got them last time. They're pretty good. Trick is you can't blow down a whole box of them. Do 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 do. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Do 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 do. It's a girl with a bad attitude. Orville Redenbacher's. You guys probably don't even know who the hell he was. He was big in the 80s. I'm Orville Redenbacher. Try my Orville Redenbacher popcorn. Man, can you believe the whole big bag for $3.99? 20 servings, 2,800 calories. Stax Original. These things are good. I don't know about the Parmesan garlic, but yeah, I love shredded wheat. I love it. Shimei will tell you, years ago I hit the jackpot in here. I practically blew a load in my drawers when I saw. Hey Mary, how are you? Green tea, ugh, yuck. Nice to see you, Mary. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing okay. Got some good old names coming in tonight. Make me happy, happy. Not that you're old, but I just haven't seen you in a while. I'm cotton candy, yuck. Ugh. Yeah, let's clean up the signal. Does your conscience bother you? Sweet home Alabama. I'm coming home to you. Oh, it's my favorite cashier right here. Green alligator and a long neck geek. A humpty-back hen. You're a freak. Do, 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 do. Hey, my teddy bear. Us long alligator and a long neck geek. A humpty-back hen. And you are a freak.
That'll check myself. Real shit.
Favorite cashier.
1057, please.
Grab another water.
Thank you.
Jennifer, I got one of these.
That's right. I'll just scan it for you.
Yeah. Got it? Okay, great.
Thank you.
Yeah, if we can get that maybe one bag, that would be great.
Yeah.
How's your day going? Okay?
Yeah, it's going well.
Little chipper today.
Yeah, I got a lot of rest. It helps.
That's good.
It's so beautiful outside.
Oh
too.
man, this week has just been, it's been off the hook this week.
Yeah.
I'm not telling everybody I loved it so much this week. It's amazing.
That's 5382. Yeah, you know how different climates can be sometimes.
Yeah, this time of year, you never know what you're going to get. But I'm happy. Thank you for double bagging that thing.
You're welcome. No, sometimes they split.
Yeah, boy, I know. You guys probably hear about it too. Like being back in the old days again. The AMT.
You want everything in one
Yeah,
bag?
you
Mine
can
is
just
out.
throw it in there. I'll take the coffee.
27 today.
Thanks, babe.
You're welcome.
Be well.
Have a good day, Rosie.
Okay?
Thank
Yep,
you.
see you around.
Bye.
All right, 5382 today.
No thanks. Oh, here. Ma'am, I'm gonna move this for just a little. Sorry. Here. Bye. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Love me, do you, surfer girl? Surfer girl, do you love me? Surfer girl. I don't want no surfer girl. We're gonna clean up this signal in a minute. I'm like, you guys got some history in here. Wow, look at this guy, doesn't even pull in. You know, you can tell it's been a busy week. Oh, shit. I still gotta clean this crapola out. Watch the handles blow off of this thing. These paper bags are killing us here. Gee, don't let me smash your Porsche. Your Mustang. Thought there was a Porsche. Oh. I don't know. Cat food. Whew. Yeah, might as well stack up. That was a good deal. $4.99 for the H2O. What the hell? I'll take it. Oh boy. All right, we're out of here. Whew. Man, what a day. We had to use the big boys today. We had to use the big boys. It's a green alligator and a long neck geek. Humpty-back camel beach in Europe week. I want you to grab my teddy bear. Whew. I don't know what the hell that place is over there. What is that? I don't know. I wish I could live in that apartment tower over there. You got to be the old folks and have like a pot to piss in. $500 a month. Yeah, I got great deals, Judy. I got muy excelente. Oh, there's my work, my painting shoes. Oh, wow. Vans. Elmer, behave yourself. I guess we'll save the scratcher for tomorrow night. Oh boy. Okay, put this on the holder. And let's get out of here. Oh. Okay. You're my poor my skaters. That's it, man. I'm not gonna wear good shoes when I'm painting, man. That's for doggone sure. It ain't gonna happen, ladies and gentlemen. We usually come over a little later. It wasn't bad tonight. I thought that lady had a baseball bat. I don't know what the hell she had. Oh, brother. Green alligator and a long-necked geek. A humpty-back camel and a big freak. Don't walk in front of the van, my man, with your shiny drawers and a drink in hand. Do 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 do. Well, wait till you get your car. Don't bother about me. This woman blocked the aisle. She don't care. Just go ahead, babe. Just go ahead, man. Just go ahead. Give her the old goat head. I don't want to see that palm tree next to the house. The palm fronds are touching the house. That's a good way to get ants into your place. You never want a tree touching your physical house. Signal is good. Our day will come and we'll have everything. Our day will come. Oh boy, I can't believe Kitchen Stadium is opening tonight. I got to get my sweatshirt on. I got to feed the cats. I got to get the computer turned on. Do 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 do. Oh, green alligator and long neck geek. Up the back end. Do 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 Yeah, the old boys, the early days, man. That's when you could really do some wild shit on YouTube. Now YouTube is really cut down a lot. Teddy bear, 'cause it's green alligator and a long neck geek. Chick with nice legs that looks like a freak. Boo-ba-doo-boo-boo-ba-doo-boo-boo. How you doing, Seal? What's going on? You're just in time, man. We're gonna open up Kitchen Stadium tonight. It is shrimp fried rice tonight. First, we're gonna go inside. We're gonna get set up, get our stuff put away. Man, we got a meat extravaganza today. We haven't had shrimp fried rice in like forever. Do 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 do. We got no mail today. Do 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 do. It's the Alpine route. It sucks in every way. Sometimes he shows up. Most of the time he don't, but he don't care. It ain't no skin off his sack. He said they're lucky they got people working at the post office. It's the Dead Mall series. Can you imagine Friday night? That mall is all buttoned down, baby. Closed on a Friday night. We're going to the Rancho. That burger was nice last night. Even if slightly undercooked, it was still good. It had a nice wang to it. So green alligator down a long neck. Please hit the thumbs up if you're just coming in. We're trying to pound it up to 150 tonight. We are halfway there. Do 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 do. Well, you can tell I was in a good mood this week. I left my heart do in San Francisco. High on a hill, it calls to me where little cable cars climb halfway to the stars. Your golden heart will shine away at least you used a turn signal. Alright, we're going into the hood. Follow that Cadillac. Man, those Cadillacs are nice looking. Thank you. A lot of people enjoy my singing voice, and there are some people that could have done without it. My kind of town, Chicago is. What a stellar hangout tonight. We're going to do it in Kitchen Stadium. We got to wait till the sun goes down a little bit. Now it's time to drink a little bit. That of love. If I could just find one pretty girl, I'd be the happiest like a squirrel. In the hood today, I got bums coming my way. What can I do? I'm surrounded by bums. Yeah, the signal improved when I get on the Wi-Fi at home, Ronnie. Just bear with the program. Bear with. We got 3 hamburgers for 13 bucks. I couldn't believe it. What a deal. What a deal. Timitote is going to be cooking tonight. What's the rock god cooking tonight? I think people should sing a lot. It's good for you. It's good breath control, good discipline. My big weak spot is not tone, it's all about lyrics, so I make up my own. It's my Life in the Hood song. We're all turning down. Okay, whoa, dude, you almost you almost wrecked your beautiful Cadillac right there. Holy smokes, did you see that bird almost turned in? Right, almost off the farm. We have a couple more chippies here. Hey, Daniel. Seal, I got part 2 of the generator repair is going to be coming up this weekend. Carb change out. Oh, this guy's junky ass vehicle here. What's the problem with it now? Somebody throw a mattress out down there. It better not end up in my yard. It's so nice to see that truck properly registered. Oh, I don't know, Magda. One thing I've never done on YouTube is I've never really looked into people's personal life. I've had people dox me, pull police reports on me. Glamorous Cat did that back in 2015, 16. I'm kind of nosy on the streets, but I'm not nosy about, there's the yard sale across the street. I don't know what this bird is selling drugs out here or whatever. I don't know what this bird's doing. To Bark Square. Well, you're a very relatable person. We're gonna wait till the sun goes down a little bit. The sun's in a real bad spot right now. Okay. it set up. Ronnie, is the signal better or should I go on Wi-Fi? Let's put it on Wi-Fi. I ain't gone anywhere else. Let's see. It had to be you. Simple and free. KPFA. The voice of resistance radio. Let's put this on. There we go. Let me make sure this. Let me make sure the shrimp is going out. Whew. Yes, Roosevelt, you are so fine. You're like whoa. Brother. Oh, man, I sure live in a crazy ass neighborhood. I'm going to take another allergy pill. Stand by. Stand by. Paul Harvey, News and Commentary, brought to you by True Value Hardware. In every community, you'll find the true value. Now, Paul Harvey. You can lose your mind when cousins be two of a kind. Square, the Patty's only seen the sights abroad conceived from Brooklyn Heights. What a crazy thing. I gotta bring in the food, man. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Roosevelt ain't no hoarder. The more stuff I get out of here, the better. I'm like the opposite of a hoarder. I'm like a Korean family. That's what I am. Let's get that other milk and unload. Let's drop a load. Hello. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna have half a Boyd over here tonight. We got a rice maid and cousins be two of a kind. I gotta get the milk. close that door and let the weekend peace begin. Yes. Yes. Roosevelt, you are so fine. You're always in a good mood. You got some chicken dogs. Can you imagine that? How much fat? Woo! 18% fat. Thank goodness for that. Woo! 2 kinds of mustard. We got big meats. No meat on Fridays. I don't want nobody. Do 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 do. Please hit that thumbs up button. It is very appreciated. We got onions. We got some onions for the pizza tomorrow. We got carrots. We got some garlic. I'm not putting any garlic on there. Cause cousins are 2 of the kind. Roosevelt, you are so fine, do, like a fine wine. Oh, yes. And that, my friends, is the name of that. Yeah, it's a beeper. Because of you, there's a song in my heart. Because of you, I see all of you. Because of you, I love you. I got a crooner's eyes, baby. Woo! I got a crooner's eyes. And I got a crooner's liquor collection right over there. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. You birds, please hit the thumbs up button. If you're just coming in, I think we're past the time for the KPFA evening news. Let's see what's on. We don't need the fireplace on. Let's see. Click on there. One Want Wonder. Oh boy, it is beer time. What are we going to have tonight, Seal? We're going to let Seal Hater call it tonight. Seal, I'm going to give you the options here. We got...
There is a complete lack of most.
We got Revisseur Cognac. We got Wolcott Bourbon, which is Maker's Mark, just $6 cheaper.
Access to sanitary pads, access to the most basics. I mean, when I was in Gaza in November, I met 2 women who had to deliver.
We got the Makers. We got the 4 Roses. Keep your drawers on now.
UN Women is calling for a respect of the ceasefire and adherence to international law.
We got the single barrel
up humanitarian assistance.
4 Roses.
Stressing women and girls must be at the center.
We got the Heaven Hill
and peace building efforts.
Kentucky's greatest distillery.
4th year. Sudanese people badly needing food and other
We got
humanitarian supplies that
VSOP.
are under strain, according to the United Nations.
We got Jim Beam
Sudan
Devil's
still
Cuts.
described as the world's largest humanitarian catastrophe.
This is KPFA
notably in terms
Evening
of
News.
displacement and hunger, with no end
So
in
Seal,
sight.
like they say in the NFL, you make the call.
Group Rapid Support Forces, or RSF, continues to lay waste to parts of the vast Darfur region.
Remember those
Growing
TV
evidence shows
commercials?
regional
You
powers
make the
are
call.
efforts back working rival
Dude,
combatants behind the scenes. Attempts by the U.S. and regional powers now distracted.
Maggie, you can listen to KPFA online. Feels like you're singing to you, oh Cheryl. You are my love. Without you, my heart is not unchained like a dove.
At least 6,000 have died over 3 days.
Alright, where's our shot glass? We'll just start with a beer. I would say single barrel, 4 roses. Good choice.
There bore the defining characteristics.
You probably like the cut of the bottle there. Look at that.
By a sniper that left him
Where's the
unable
glass?
to use his right arm.
I was in under.
We're gonna take just a few peanuts tonight because we got a big dinner.
Forces. He was in a building, shooting and killing people. I was hit by a bullet and fell to the ground. I was shot at the right side, which caused me hemiplegia. I came to Port Sudan to receive treatment, and there was a man who directed me to seek treatment in Cairo.
You picked a great night tonight, bro. We're inaugurating Kitchen Stadium 2026 season tonight.
Parts of Sudan to famine. The number of people with severe acute malnutrition is expected to
We're kicking it off
800,000
tonight on Larry King Live.
Classification. One says about 34 million people, or about 2 out of 3 Sudanese, need assistance. At a center for malnourished children in the Red Sea city of Port Sudan, people have waited for hot food to be distributed. At a camp for displaced people who fled their homes and violence are living in
send the bill to
shelters.
Israel.
Families waiting for the violence to stop as fuel prices have increased more than 24%.
Raising another all new generation of terrorists.
Providing aid.
Cheers, everybody.
A Russian drone strike injured at least 7 people, including a child, in the southern Ukrainian city of Zaporizhia today. Officials say an 8-year-old boy was among the injured and diagnosed with an acute stress reaction. 4 people in total were hospitalized. Mataya Chanel, UN's resident humanitarian coordinator in Ukraine, said it's the 2nd day in a row of strikes from Russia to hit the area.
We heard the loud explosions. I understand 2 people are killed, 2 civilians. One is still missing, buried somewhere under the rubble. They are searching for this individual. At least
I'll tell you guys, the only thing I can be sure of, I'm not right on everything.
critically. This is unacceptable. I cannot understand.
I'm wrong on some stuff, but I know
Justification for hitting
it's too early for Delilah.
built-up city like this.
What time is it?
Has to stop.
The attack comes a day after overnight strikes across.
I get too much music. I get trouble from YouTube.
Killed at least 16 people and injured more than 100. Explosions were reported across major urban centers, causing civilian casualties and damage to residential and civilian infrastructure. Death toll is expected to rise as emergency services continue search and rescue operations. Nearly 700 drones and dozens of ballistic and cruise missiles were used in what's being described
700
as the
drones.
largest attack by
Can you
Russia
imagine
in
that?
2 weeks.
That's like more of the
Ukrainian
world
officials
shit, you know?
acknowledged vital stocks
Please hit the
intercepted
thumbs
over
up, guys. It is very
President
appreciated.
Volodymyr Zelensky today warned Ukraine faces risks to deliveries of air defense systems amid the conflict in the Middle East. Officials have warned of a lowering supply of jet fuel in Europe as the Strait of Hormuz, which 20% of the world's supply ships through, is semi-closed with severely limited shipping traffic. Meanwhile, Russia today said an oil depot was hit by a Ukrainian
You don't have to
strike.
worry about silver and gold. They always take care of themselves.
Justice celebrated 80
know,
years today.
Seal, do you have a beer or what?
Secretary General Antonio Guterres gave a speech and warned
Everybody should now have a cocktail or a drink.
Gaza to Iran, Lebanon, Sudan, Myanmar, Ukraine, all appearing to throw international law to the winds. That law is eroding.
When the law of force replaces the force of law, instability becomes contagious.
We're opening up Kitchen Stadium
Conflicts
tonight.
spill across borders. Economic shocks reverberate around the world, and the most vulnerable always suffer first and suffer most.
Antonio Guterres, United Nations Secretary General. British Prime Minister Keir Starmer's resisting calls to resign after it emerged his former ambassador to the United States, Peter Mandelson, was initially denied security clearance for the job. Mandelson was eventually fired from his role over close links to the disgraced sexual predator Jeffrey Epstein. Following the revelation in the Guardian newspaper Thursday, the government
Boy,
said
Jeffrey
Starmer
Epstein
had not
really
been
got
aware.
around, didn't he?
The Foreign Office overruled the security vetting process for Mandelson until earlier this week. Starmer's previously insisted due process was followed, and Mandelson had lied about the extent.
It's like 70. I'm going to change into my light
That I wasn't told
sweatshirt.
that Peter Mandelson had failed security vetting when he's appointed is staggering. That I wasn't told that he failed security vetting when I was telling Parliament that due process had been followed is unforgivable.
It's like I'm the only one that didn't,
No minister was told.
I'm like the only one that didn't go to Epstein Island or something. Seal, it's been great this week,
All
bro.
the relevant facts in true transparency, so Parliament has the full picture.
It was revealed in the latest dump of Epstein files that Mandelson shared national security secrets with Epstein. Starmer's chief of staff, who recommended Mandelson for the position, resigned. There's growing
We're gonna know in a little bit.
Epstein is an intelligence asset or operative. Mandelson, a longtime politician in the
I'm just
Labour
relaxing
Party,
for the
now
first
under
time today. I
investigation.
had a long day
He was
working on
arrested
the
on suspicion of
working on the
misconduct in
generator
office
out there.
and released on bail.
Wow, but I got that baby super secure. I upgrade stuff. I make it better than it was.
Former Prince Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, was also arrested on the same charge related to his connections to Jeffrey Epstein.
I don't know, man. I don't,
Charles brother was a close
you've always
associate
been
of
nice to
Epstein.
me.
In late 2024, Starmer appointed Mandelson
Dr.
to the
Frankenstein's
ambassador
always
post
been nice,
despite
so
knowing his
I
previous
just don't know what to
relationship with
say.
Epstein.
You know,
Mandelson's
I like
trade
both of you.
expertise was considered a major asset in trying to persuade the Trump administration.
I think we're
not
just gonna
to
go
slap
slow
heavy
because I'm
tariffs
cooking
on British
tonight.
goods and seek to pay
We
off
gotta
the
wait till the
country's
sun
strong
goes
trade deal a few
down.
months later. Starmer fired Mandelson in September over an earlier revelation of his longer-standing ties to Epstein. Immigration Enforcement and Customs Enforcement Acting Director Todd Lyons will resign at the end of May. Lyons is a key executor of President Donald Trump's mass deportation agenda. Violent and deadly operations by
Woo! I gotta go tune this in the other room. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on there, Baba Louie. I'll do the thinning around here. Stand by. Let's see. What are we going to say here? We're going to say tune your guitar. All right, are we ready? This guy's got 65 million views on this mofo. All right, here we go. go. Where'd the pick go? I think I got a pick in here somewhere. Yeah, it's stuck inside. Hold on a minute. Where am I? Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Oh yes. I heard a mighty I've been down there in your eyes. Yippee-yi-yay, yippee-yi-yo, yippee-yi-yay, yippee-yi-yo. Those riders in the sky. Should I? I've been wandering in my sleep, counting troubles, instead of counting sheep. Where the years go, I can't say. They've gone away with yesterday. Yesterday. And I'm on the mountainside where the river stays direction across the great divide. Thank you, Carrie Glass. Okay, family. He is bound to be amazed at the calling of his. Rest assured Imagine singing that at your brother's wedding. So give me that old Mountain Dew. Nothing else will do. I get up my jug and I fill up my mug with that good old Mountain Dew. Give me that old Mountain Dew. I get my mug and I fill up my drug. Not ready. Ready for prime time, baby. Don't forget tonight, guys, we're inaugurating the 2026 season in Rancho Kitchen Stadium tonight. Kicking off with that perennial favorite shrimp fried rice. Don't forget to tip your bartender tomorrow. Pizza's tomorrow night. I gave my love a cherry that had no stone. I gave my love a chicken that had no bone. A long, long time. That's it. I popped my love's cherry. That'll do. Someone had to do it. Why the hell not me? She screamed and wheeled a little, but the deed was done. Until the 12th of never, and that's a long, long time. And a long and a long and a humpty back cowboy. Oh, we do have fun here. We're getting ready to, we're just letting the sun go down here. I'm kind of going slow tonight, Seal. That's it. Let's make sure we get up to 100 thumbs up tonight. Seals like I do value our Friday nights. So I figured this way, Seal, we're gonna feed the cats in a bit, and then that'll calm them down. And then we're gonna commence to start setting up Kitchen Stadium for the season, checking the lights, The rolling cart is in really bad shape. Okay. Do 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 do. Ba 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 do do.
Dropped its nonprofit designation. He claims that, as co-chair of the OpenAI founding group,
Uh-oh.
the change to a for-profit operation defrauded him as a donor. As a result, he's now claiming that he, or apparently the remaining non-profit side of OpenAI, deserves
These AI guys are such a bunch of geeks,
After parting
man.
ways with OpenAI, Musk started XAI in 2023 as a competitor.
Your boy Musk.
Solicited bid to acquire OpenAI for $97 billion in February.
Oh, man.
The New Yorker recently reported that Musk was involved in reconstituting OpenAI as a company back in 2017. He now demanded control over any for-profit company.
Oh, this Musk has got his fingers in the pie of everything, don't he?
Gunmen shot at the San Francisco home of OpenAI CEO Sam Altman, according to the San Francisco Police Department.
They shot at his house.
2 days after a 20-year-old man allegedly threw a Molotov cocktail at the property. San Francisco Police Department said it arrested Amanda Tom and Mohammed Tariq Hussein, who were booked for negligent discharge of a firearm. OpenAI has not commented on the incident, according to an initial police report. The police report said the person
Now, he's outside of the guy, Sam Altman of OpenAI, outside of his house. They tossed a Molotov cocktail and somebody shot at the house.
Artificial intelligence will upend white-collar work and some blue-collar work in the coming years.
I'm telling you.
It was a topic of a discussion between Senator Bernie Sanders, an independent from Vermont, and labor union officials Thursday. KPFA's Joan Walsh.
They're going to be Luddites.
Senator Bernie Sanders warns blue-collar workers, especially transportation workers, will likely lose their jobs as driverless vehicles are being increasingly used.
No more Ralph Cramden.
What experts tell us, if it's not a counter-reaction, it is very likely that millions and millions of truck drivers,
In other words, be a Luddite.
cab drivers will lose their jobs within the next decade.
AI will also impact white-collar workers. Microsoft AI CEO Mustafa Sulman estimates white-collar work will be fully automated by AI within the next 18 months. Professions such as lawyer, accountant, coder,
Lawyers, man, all your briefs are written. That's it.
Sanders says the AI oligarchs pushing this new technology are the richest people in the world.
I'm telling you guys, you gotta. This is why I talk about it. You know, this is important shit in your life.
Owner of Oracle. They are pushing for technologies to replace human workers to cut labor costs and reap more profits.
It's always about profit. I gotta get my sweatshirt on.
And a robot works 24 hours a day.
24 hours,
doesn't
baby.
Get a vacation, doesn't get sick. Man, what a good investment. I cut my quote-unquote labor cost probably by 90%.
Liz Schuler, president of the American Federation of Labor and Congress, says the rise of artificial intelligence is driving fear and anxiety across the American workforce.
This race that everybody seems to think we're in to advance AI at all costs with no guardrails or protections for people is reckless and dangerous.
Schuler notes workers are already seeing this technology in their workplace, such as nurses, educators, writers, retail, office workers, grocery workers, and bus drivers. She says there is no industry that AI does not touch. For KPFA News, I'm Joan Walsh.
Maine's legislature passed the nation's first statewide moratorium on energy-hungry data centers. They're stoking fears about blackouts, rising energy bills, and adverse environmental impacts from voracious water needs to meet the needs of artificial intelligence. Lawmakers Tuesday approved sending the one-year ban to Maine's Governor Janet Mills, a Democrat who's running for U.S. Senate. It's the latest sign of increasingly stiff opposition at the local level. That is
There we
growing.
go. I'm comfortable now.
Data centers, they're building up high-level support from President Trump's administration and some governors who see them as economic engines and essential for winning the AI race with China, even as voters raise concerns about the enormous amount of power data centers use. Proposals to slap moratoriums on data centers have been introduced in at least a dozen
Yeah,
states.
this is going to be a barn burner, babe.
None have yet passed a legislative chamber. Maine's legislation would institute a moratorium for more than a year on data centers above a certain size and create a special counsel to help towns vet potential projects. The Supreme Court handed a big win to oil and gas companies today.
I'm like the guy that sits in the corner of the tavern in the old Western movie.
The unanimous procedural decision gives the companies a new day in federal court after a state jury ordered Chevron to pay upwards of $740 million to clean up damage to the state's coastline. One of multiple similar lawsuits. The companies were backed by the Trump administration and argue the case belongs in federal court because they began oil production and refining during World War II as U.S. contractors. Parishes have lost more than 2,000 square miles of land over the last century, according to the U.S. Geological Survey, which has also identified oil and gas infrastructure
You see this man?
as a significant cause. The state
Take a good look at
an
it.
additional 3,000 square miles in the coming decades. Its coastal protection agency has warned the litigation over the role of oil and gas companies has crossed typical political lines in that state. The hefty jury
I
award
think Magda's having a blast.
conservative pro-energy
You got two now.
according to Republican Attorney General Liz Murrow. Republican Governor Jeff Lamb.
I'm not sure, Dr. Frankenstein. I'm not one to just believe every single thing that people say online. I don't know. All right. Hello, alligator and a long neck teak. Oh no. Depression immediately sets in. Sherman meow. Oh, this cat's got like zero feelings. It's just an eating machine. Oh boy, oh here, oh yes, let me stretch you out. It's feeding time. Oh hell yeah. Ooh. Oh brother, what a day. What a day, doctor. Oh, man, what a day. We had to get the whole freaking ensemble out today. Baby, you can ride my car. You won't get very far. You're on the Rancho tonight in Kitchen Stadium. Can you guys believe it? We got to get Kitchen Stadium set up. Baby, you can drive. I don't even know if this computer is going to fire up. Oh, here we go. Let's hit that thumbs up button as we kick off the season. I just heard some noise out of it. Let's see, I don't see any light on. So we'll hit the thing. There we go. I love that noise. Are we gonna go? I see the light on. That's good. Hi, you birds. Gotta get our table back. This thing is really ugly right now. Wow, this place looks like crap. And it's your guys' fault. Out, you pixies! We serve meals for cats want to eat. Ain't got time for cats to give the joint atmosphere. Oh, let's make sure this is gonna go. Damn, that thing is on, dude. Wow, there's gotta be nothing left in here. Damn, it works. Woo! Look that, man. Fire in the hole! Alright, we know that works. Alright, let's feed the little baboons here. You like that? Everybody loves that. They call it R2D2. I don't get it. I mean, that came out of a medical institution. Green alligators and long neck sheep. Monkey back down. Alright, who's hungry? Who's hungry? We gotta get you guys some water too. Be cool, don't get underfoot. Y'all really bother the hell out of me. Plucking my last nerve string every night. Plucking my last nerve string. Oh. It's a mean alligator and a long-necked sheep, a humpty-back cat that makes you wanna weep. Do, do, do. Oh, we got fish head stew today. Fish head stew. Here they are. They're all wandering in. There's Tiger, you slob. Tiger, the senior member of this crew. A total slob. You want to be ashamed of yourself. Out, you pixies! Ooh, nice gelatinous mass. Ooh, gelatinous blob. Yum, yum. Ooh, who doesn't like a gelatinous blob? Remember, I miss gelatinous blob. Used to come in the chat. Calm down. Keep your drawers on. Keep them drawers on. It's got some kind of joy juice in it. Goes, but I don't know what the hell it is. Some kind of joy juice. Yum, yum. We're just tearing in, baby. We're ripping out a new one right there. Ripping it a new one. Let's see what we got on this computer. Did it just die on us? Let's see, the light's on. Is this thing working? No, it's not. Man, I haven't used this thing in months. I don't know what the hell the password is supposed to be. Let's see. Is that it? It says you're setting up your PC. Oh, jeez. Remind me later. Bite me. Extended secure your Windows PC is at risk. I'm not moving to nothing, man. All of my money's gone to AI rabbit hole. This thing is probably going to have to go through a security update, so we're running through. Oh, man. We're not, let's see, we're going to scan the health check here. Oh, I can't wait to eat tonight.
I don't want that crap. See ya. Yes. Get the hell out of here. Let's see. Let's get the Google one. Are we in here? I don't know. I don't know. Download the Chrome installer. That ain't gonna work. Allow websites to access. What are my? Let's see. Allow. They try to design things so you can't easily. Let's see. Block third-party cookies. That's good. You just didn't want for my information, so you can go suck an egg. All right. That's it. Do not track request. Thank you. Confirm. How's that, man? What a clean sweep. I haven't been on this computer in months, guys. This is the outdoor dedicated Rancho computer. Yes, we have multiple computers here. Let's make sure these choices are locked in. There's probably something that says update, but they hide it. Because these people are birds. Okay, I think that's it. Knock that off. Let's make sure. Are we finding? Your device needs to restart. Yeah, we might as well just do that now because they're going to bother the shit out of us. Unless we do. Your device is missing. Bite me. Restart now. There we go. We might as well start. Do you leave it at the out? No, I took it inside for 6 months. Now the rainy season is over. This is a Dell, so it's very durable. Look at the cats. They're eating their sacks off over there. They're having fish head stew. Always a big crowd pleaser. There's Goliath right in there. This cat just wolfs it down like a dog. Just wolfs it down like a dog. Look at the size of this guy. Holy smokes, he's just a baby. It's gonna be backward, yeah. Fish head stew Friday, guys. We're working on reopening Kitchen Stadium. The sun's still got a ways to go. I left my heart. Let's get signed in. Gonna tell me, oh, your computer, you should migrate to Windows 11. I'm still running Windows XP, dude. Look at that cat. Nothing bothers that cat. Okay, let's see. All right, here we go. Let's see where the Roosevelt is tonight. We got a good signal. There we go. Okay, there, we're done. I finally got it. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so, guys. It is greatly appreciated. He's huge, man. He's gonna be a gigantic cat. And he just hangs there. He doesn't care about anything. He doesn't run away. What's on the agenda today? He follows me everywhere around. Oh boy. Follows me everywhere. Okay. Alright. All you need is updated browser, good to go. I don't play the game, you know what I mean, CEO? It's like, if you want me around, dude, I don't know why we're on this channel. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Nothing to do. Goliath is one of a kind. These black cats are amazing. Let me get this thing off the screen. Alright, there we go. That should disappear. That's it, Seal. We need this table for our prep. Y'all better not be digging in the garden and taking a dump. Just saying, before you start doing that stuff, you're gonna have big trouble. Big trouble. This cat can just eat forever. Now you run away, you little sucker. My onions are doing beautifully. All of the tables need a little bit of work. I'm just saying. Perfect fit. Perfect fit. Let me get everything together. We'll put this over here. Put that baby right there. I think we remember what we're doing in Kitchen Stadium. That's it. We got that right there. Let's start getting what we need. You better not be in this house. Like to diddle with garlic. I'll tell you that. We got carrots. We only need one. That's it. Carrots keep forever. Got a full tank.
think tonight we're gonna add some egg. I don't usually add it. But there's a certain technique you gotta use. This is what you call a beautifully used wok. If you don't have, we got olive oil, black pepper, Shaoxing wine, cooking wine, our shrimp are in here. Shrimp are all thawed out. We need a little bit of garlic. Dang, I wish I had some of that orange now. We need Maggie. You've probably seen this before in Asian stores, and we need Pearl River Bridge, my favorite brand of soy. I cut my teeth on this in China. Rice, and your rice, I prefer basmati, should always be cold. I made this early this morning. We're going to clean this pan up some. Hasn't been used in a while. Cayenne pepper. You want a little bit of heat in it. And we got rice wine vinegar here. This is it. This is the season opener. Right here. This is it. We want to give this the heat to really let this clean out a bit here. There's our striker.
There it is. Walk is all about high heat. All right, all about high heat. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button, and welcome to another season of Kitchen Stadium. That's as slick as an ice skating rink right there. We're letting that heat dissolve. A lot of funkiness that gets on it. Good, right there. All right. Got any kind of residual right off of there. Good night, Simplex. Thanks for coming in. All right, let's prep our ingredients here. The first thing we want to do is use this for a prep table. What the hell that is? Cat skull or something? The trick with shrimp fried rice is you want to use whole pieces of shrimp. Let's go get our knife here. Forgot to take the knife down to be resharpened, and the boss gets mad at me. We're just doing one onion. I don't even know if you guys can see this or not over here. Yeah, there you go. Right. We're just doing thin slicing on this. 1 carrot. I want to kind of avoid the tough end. Okay. Then we're going to take this. It's always good to do all your prep work first. You notice when you get shrimp fried rice, you don't get big chunks of carrot in it. You get little bits, just like so. Here comes my assistant Goliath. Man, this cat's up my behind 24/7. Chop some onion up. Onion adds great flavor to the dish. Get that outer covering off. We're going to put that right into the compost, right into the garden over here. Peeled onion, get all the paper bits off. And onions, you can't pull them out of the ground and just use them. You have to let them season them. They have to definitely season them.
utensil you have in China is a spoon and a pair of chopsticks. That's it. There's no such thing as forks unless you're staying at a hotel or something, a Western hotel. Otherwise, it's one spoon, one chopsticks. That's it. You better be good at using chopsticks. You're gonna have a hard time, man. Have a hard go of it. You'll learn damn quick. Shit. I guess the cat will eat it. I don't know. One egg down. You'll usually have somebody go in early in a Chinese kitchen and they'll do the prep work in the afternoon, but they won't touch the wok. And you will rarely ever see a woman in a restaurant kitchen. Maybe these days it's different, I don't know. Okay, all of our bits are all chops. Now we got to do our garlic. We're just going to open that up. Man, I was really spoiled, Judy, by having pre-peeled. Tell you what, this stuff is a real supreme pain in the you-know-what. That's right, dumbbell. Go in there. Cats are always under feet all day long. I miss my pre-peeled garlic. Don't whine, Roosevelt, don't whine. All this stuff would already be done in the morning. It'd already be sitting there. And one thing about Chinese cooking, you gotta serve it fast. People aren't gonna sit there for a half hour waiting for a dish to come out. I guarantee you, your restaurant will fail. You better have that food in front of people in minutes. That's why Chinese food, one pot, one wok, that's about it. That's all you need. That's all. Anything else is bullshit. I'll have clay pot in winter time and that kind of stuff. If for everyday eats, oh hell no, those noodles already better be cooked, ready to throw in. Get that joy juice sauce on them. Yeah, we already ate that egg. Okay, well that's good for you. Any more big bits here? I like to just get the big ones. Fingernails are going to smell like garlic. Ladies at church aren't going to like me as much. There we go. Roosevelt, you are so fine. The lady's choice. Okay, there it is. That's enough. I'm not even going to fiddle with the rest of it. Okay. We want to try to keep all the paper shells and stuff out of it. You should really have a bench scraper. I'm gonna have to go get another egg since the cat's already ate that one. Okay, we're just about there. Just about there. everywhere, don't you? Huh? Man, you are such a goof. All right, who's ready? Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us, it is opening day. We're one thumbs up away from 100 tonight. Opening day in Rancho Kitchen Stadium. We have to peel the shrimp, but that'll be later. Generous amount of oil. I've already wiped down the pan. This is a better view for you guys. These should have been at room temperature. Chinese had the original no stick. We want to make sure that egg is really thoroughly cooked. Just like so. Egg in later, okay? That's going to be really nasty. You just want to put a little bit of oil in there. You always want to wipe that first. I'm going to move this over here. We're going to add all of our bits in. Oh, it already smells fantastic. You'll see they'll. When you look at a Chinese kitchen, they'll move woks on and off the heat. They'll add more oil. They won't use olive oil, they use cheap cooking oil. Usually corn oil. We're going to get that working really well. You don't want to put your shrimp in too early. Those cats are there like, oh, that smells so good. We can give a shake of cayenne. Okay. Pepper, you can add pepper now. Right in. What a great way to kick off Kitchen Stadium. They have much higher fire. You'll see it leaping around the pot all the time. Right now I'm just going for uniform cooking. at that collar start to collar in now. It's beautiful. Move it on and off the heat. No stick, no problem. This is like glaze here. Pull it off. Add a little back, add a teaspoon of Maggi, half a teaspoon. Flavor enhancer. Well, I'm not going to add the wine. I can't even get the damn top off. Oh, I got it. Good. Shaoxing cooking wine. Tablespoon of that. Back on the heat. Oh man, that looks fantastic. Oh, the smell. The smell, the smell. Our shrimp is already peeled. It just has the tail end on, which is fine. Just the way I get served it in Las Vegas. Notice no soy sauce yet. I'm going to do a quick YouTube short. Stand by for a minute. All right, stand by. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Flip that around. Oh, that looks excellent. All right, heat back on. Here we go. Whoops, wrong way. All right, there we go. Heat back on. Rice wine vinegar, 1 teaspoon. Look at how beautiful that shrimp looks. Woo-wee. Add your soy. I prefer light. Oh man, look at that. That was 1 cup of rice today. That's it. Look at that. Tell me guys, does it get any better than that?
that's worth a thumbs up. Now we can turn the heat off now, and now the residual heat of the wok. Try a piece. Wow. That is unbelievable. I don't mind telling you, Seal, that's better eating than you'll get at a Chinese restaurant, my man. I guarantee you that. Fresh, beautiful. Hit that thumbs up, guys. Let's go enjoy. We're going to let that cool down a bit. We're going to enjoy a shot now. Pre-dinner, wasn't that beautiful? Didn't that turn out remarkably? I mean, so great. Such a great dish. Make sure that heat's all the way off. Turn this off. I can't wait to have some of that tonight. Woo-wee! Woo-wee! Seal, what do you think about that? Oh boy. I'm gonna let that cool off a little bit. The cat's enjoying the egg. Out, you pixie! Out! All right, here we go, Doctor. See, oh, it came out beautifully. I'm going to get a shot, and this be very expensive because you're using whole shrimp just like they do in Las Vegas. They're not cheating me, but they only give me 5 of them there. Let me get a beer. I want a beer and a shot. What a night, man. What a night. Trump started drinking. Guys, you guys are so funny. Let me fix this up. There we go. Man, I can't believe. You see how easy it is to make good Chinese food? It's not hard. It's not hard at all. Okay. Not hard at all. Man, that just turned out spectacular. Thank you for the thumbs up, guys. Please continue to thumbs up. It is appreciated. Cheers by request of Seal, my good friend. On the right coast, we're having some Four Roses single barrel tonight. Who doesn't love Friday night, man? Who doesn't love Friday night? Seal? Oh, man. Oh, Lord, that single barrel is so good. So good. I hope everybody has a cocktail tonight. We can now put away our guns here and just enjoy the evening. I hope everybody has a cocktail. It's not hard to make in a little rice goat. That was 1 cup of rice. Just one. And like a half a pound of shrimp. So you get a lot of protein, a lot of flavor. I just got to watch the cats. The tiger's really gone after the egg over there. It's easy to make, and it's really delicious. Come on. Put that everything keeps coming over there. Come on, dude. Let's refresh this thing. Keep it real time. Roosevelt, you are so fine. There we go. Keep an eye on the cats back there. Not that I like them. Oh, man. Well, I don't add a pinch of salt, and the reason I don't add a pinch of salt is because the soy sauce brings just the amount of salt into it. The Maggi is a little bit of MSG, flavor enhancer there. They would use the regular MSG on that. I find Maggi does a better job of bringing that flavor in without using MSG, monosodium glutamate. You'll be asked if that's a golf ball. No, I dropped an egg in, and they're enjoying eating the egg. And get out of here. And Goliath will end up eating the shell and everything. Oh man, my fingers so smell like, yeah, I dropped an egg there. And yeah, they're going to town on it. Yeah, one thing, the lights are working. One thing I give credit for Trump for not kicking the can down the road like the past 6 presidents have. Just stop this shit once and for all. This exporting of terrorism, this threatening, being a bully in the Middle East. Yeah, well, we're a bigger bully, I guess. I'm not down with the whole Israel thing, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, they just eat, whatever the hell you put in front of Goliath, he just eats it. That's it. So, let's go ahead. Let me get a plate here. We're all set for that. And man, it just shows you how easy it is. I always tell you guys, you should always buy a wok. But buy a Yakasuta wok. Carbon steel. Season it correctly. Before you start to cook with it, every time, make sure to bring the heat up, put some oil in there and wipe it out real good. It gets rid of the residual carbon on the sides. Magda, I'm just cooking, babe. I'm just doing my thing. I'm not a moderator on the side chat. My moderators hate things. My problem is, Magda, I like Dr. Frankenstein a lot. He's a backbone of the chat here. He's been a great supporter of my efforts for fundraising and other things, and I like you too, Magda, because, well, I find you very amusing, intellectual, and I don't have many people that are college professors and stuff, so that's it. Oh, put garlic juice in the morning. Oh man, wine country. Seal, the lights are gone down, babe. I might do one more YouTube short with the finished product. Just look at how good that looks tonight. Huh? Is that the real deal, Seal? Is that the real deal, bro? I'm gonna put that over here and do another YouTube shorts. Alright, so you guys are gonna have to bear with me a minute. Thank you for... I don't want nobody. I don't want nobody. There we go. That's it. That is it. It's pretty top notch, I would say. Not to really butter my own bread, but yeah, I'd say that's decent. All right. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which are about to receive from thy bounty through Christ our Lord, amen. And thank you for all of my fine friends here on YouTube. They may not all get along, but they're all special, each in their own way. And Father, Son, Holy Spirit, amen. Let's try a shrimp. All the flavor is there. Where's Seal Hater? Seal, if I delivered this to your door, dude, you would be doing cartwheels. I'm not using my chopsticks tonight because I'm hungry. What's up, Seal? I think that's the best batch I've made. Don't forget to add a shake of cayenne and use Maggi, M-A-G-I. Just a few drops of that is going to put it over the moon. All right, make sure you buy a wok too. It's one of the best investments you'll ever make. This tastes exactly what I get when I'm in Vegas and I get the Thai Bangkok Oriental City back of my neck getting dirty and gritty. The International Chess Championship of the World restaurant there. See, it would be like, damn, man. You overcook that shrimp and people are going to be like they're chewing on a rubber biscuit. You gotta stake out your land. Cheers, everybody. I love each and every one of you. Magda, that Yakuta, Y-A-K-U-T-A, get the carbon steel one. Every time you go to use, nothing sticks to it. The egg was just floating around. It is so nice. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Angus Kisses. And just enjoy Bone Apple Tea. A Bone Apple Tea. I thought Magda was on a new liquor tonight. I don't. It's Bone Apple Tea. Non-stick is crap. There's no such thing in China. You're not even allowed to sell it there. Every house has one wok, one saucepan, one clay pot, because remember there's no ovens in homes in Hong Kong or China. It's all gas. The only restaurants prepare the other stuff. Now tomorrow night, Magda is Chef Boyardee. We're doing the pizza tomorrow night, live in Kitchen Stadium tomorrow night. Be a part of it. I'll tell you, you want to add cayenne pepper, a shake of it. Adding cayenne pepper to this dish It hits people's tongue and they're like, they don't feel the heat, but they're like, wow, this is such a lively dish. You don't want any flavor to predominate when you're making this. You want everything to be so balanced. No, cast iron doesn't work as well. It retains too much heat when you need to move it off of the heat. That's the problem. Once it heats up, it keeps giving. It's the gift that keeps on giving. My garlic is pretty strong tonight. Not overpowering, but I hear it. No, I didn't put sesame oil in tonight. I wanted to try it a different way. If you want it to taste slightly nutty, you put some sesame seed oil in. This is the way restaurants, you notice too, I didn't put brown sugar in tonight. That's another key when a lot of old school ones use a little bit of brown sugar. Not a bad way to kick off Kitchen Stadium. That was 1 cup of rice. That's it. The oil is always better. The flavor doesn't really come out. You don't see them usually adding sesame seeds. Some places add brown sugar as another backbone ingredient that some will add. This is more like northern China style. I'm enjoying my drink tonight. I'm enjoying hanging out with you guys. I did a lot of work today on the generator. That video will be coming up over the weekend or early next week. That was a bear today. Or the home cooked meal tonight. Poor thing is lucky if you get leftovers on it. I didn't know you had a daughter. I think this is my favorite tonight. Hey, Seal Hater. Good call on the single barrel tonight. I'm getting that heat from it. I'm loving it. I am loving it. I got tail on shrimp. I defy any Chinese restaurant to tell me this is any different. Yeah, that's it, Alex. You know. You know what I'm talking about. You can add some scallions at the end, the green. One cup of rice, you got enough for 3 meals there. Oh, man. Yeah, for sure. You guys have been going at this for hours. On the plus side, this is the longest that you did. First, buy the right kind of beef, GTB. Get some broccoli florets, just the top part. Put some oil in and start building up your, the beef is going to release juices. Soy sauce, a little bit of Maggi in there. Very thin sliced beef, very thin sliced. Take that beef, put it in some cornstarch before you add it in to the wok. Why cornstarch? The effect of cornstarch is that it keeps the meat very soft and tender. Otherwise, it starts to get very hard. It starts to become like beef jerky. That's the trick that they do. Yeah, Judy's like, I put green onions in. That's the trick that they do. This dish does not this dish does not keep well in the fridge. Onions don't like to be refrigerated, so you got one day. And then toss that shit. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. You know, Dr. Meat Tenderizer, you dredge that in cornstarch, that meat is going to be unbelievably tender. That's the trick that Chinese cooking uses that they don't use in the West. Cornstarch is so used in Chinese cooking with beef, it's unbelievable. It creates its own sauce too. It's unreal. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Seal. Or Seal, you kick your girlfriend out of bed to make that shit for you. Thank you, Bill. What a way to inaugurate Kitchen Stadium tonight, the first night. Amazing. With its signature dish here. This is the tail-on shrimp from Costco. Just you dredge it through the corn flour, the cornstarch, and into your wok. You don't give it dusting. You drop your cornstarch, you drop your beef into that cornstarch. Make sure it's everywhere on that beef, and it's going to be tender. It's going to make its own sauce. Chinese cooking is easy, but to be a top chef takes a lifetime. There's a difference between just eating and dining. We have it here in the West, they have it there in China. This is why one restaurant in China can charge 40 cents for a bowl of rice, and another one can charge, you know, $8 for it. I don't like pho because I don't like rice noodles myself. Yeah, you want to dredge that in that cornstarch really, really well. I hope to be able to get some, maybe some crab next week, and then I'm going to be away. Going down to LA. Cut those carrots, cut those onions very fine. This just turned out fantastic tonight. Man, what a night. It'll keep forever, Seal. I had Farmer Brown hot dogs from 2011, dude. Not the best eating experience on planet Earth, but you know what? I survived. I survived. That's it. Like Ernest Shackleton, the Shackleton shipwreck in Antarctica. I'm a survivor, dude. I freaking survived. I can't think of a better way to inaugurate Kitchen Stadium tonight. If you've not hit that thumbs up button, Seal, look at it this way. Everybody's like, shit, 1911. What happened to Shackleton and his boys? Fuck, I guess they died, or whoever. Or who's the other guy? I don't know, some other dude. Like 90 years later, they find his shit on the ice down there. They're like, I wonder if you can eat this. You know, they have a thought like I had, like, oh, geez, you don't want to waste it. I wonder if I could eat this. And they're like, it's like Mikey with Life cereal. Okay, you do it. You know, try it. You sit in that cold for that long, you're good to go. Yeah, Judy, you don't have Piggly Wiggly either. Crab season will be gone till June 30th, through the end of June 30th. Now's the best time to go because there's nobody around. Even the commercial guys gave up on the season. Yeah, Piggly Wiggly's fantastic. That's the store of the South right there. Mikey likes it like my dad's MREs. You pixies, keep an eye on you bird brains. I mean, don't tell me that was a hard dish to make in like 5 minutes, 8 minutes, and so damn good. See, this is every bit as great as what they make in the Thai restaurant down in Las Vegas. Except they're charging me an arm and a butthole. Yes, Amy Good is down there at the theater there. They're doing a 77th anniversary for KPFA, and they're having a movie down there. How they almost lost the station. Magic! 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 You just sit there and look at me. Magic! 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 You're such a big brute and you're afraid. There you go. Biggest, most brutal one of all. He had a chairman of Kroger's had an affair. Brandy Mullen. No, it's about the history of KPFA. 77 years they were doing fundraising. Oh man. So Amy Goodman is supposed to be there on, I don't know. That's like her flagship place to be. All right, guys. Well, I think we've on to 8. I think I'm going to go ahead and close it down tonight. I've had a hell of a good stream tonight. I hope you have too. To my moderators, Ronnie, Shimei, Scottish Saren, Seattle Judy, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for being here tonight. And I will see you tomorrow. Don't forget, tomorrow night we're going to be making a pizza in the barbecue grill. Thank you, everybody. And I will see you tomorrow.